Yellow. All right, I'm doing something weird here. I'm streaming off my MacBook in OBS on YouTube. I'm like quadruple outside of my comfort zone, but I'm gonna make it work. Let me turn this up. I was recording. No, that's too much. Test. I was recording voiceover for a YouTube video yesterday, so I turned my levels way down. There's this new YouTube live control panel thing in OBS on the Mac, which seems handy, except for it doesn't give you the live chat. It just gives you everything else. So I'm just going to fucking pop out the live chat. Boom. Oh, I already see some people I recognize from Twitch. Here we go. I'll just drag this joint. And then if I press this... Alright, so here's the premise. There's this event they're doing in Magic Arena that is a chaos draft, meaning you open 9 boosters from 9 totally unrelated sets and have to build a deck with it, and then the prize pool is if you get to 6 wins without losing twice, you get a physical, like, $200 box. The physical festival in a box, which is like a mystery booster box, a bunch of other random shit, like some secret lair thing. But mostly I just like the idea of super high stakes chaos draft, like trying to build a good deck in these insane circumstances seems insanely fun to me. But it's also something that is like outside of my comfort zone. Most of my Magic streaming or Magic drafting is me doing limited in specific Magic sets. So my hope here is that with y'all's help, also I'm better at draft than at sealed, which is counterintuitive, but true. All right, we're gonna attempt this. This is a weird animation. I don't think I've ever seen this. Floating packs. Boom. The song that was playing at the start of the stream is Preemie, P-R-E-E space M-E, by Nakamura Minami and Roska. And you're right, that song fucking rocks. There was a really limited period of time where I was trying out the, like, commander equivalent that they have on Arena, and the only deck I ever built was in a Johnny deck where the goal was to win with poison counters before Phyrexia All Will Be One came out. So I was getting poison wins in Standard at a time when there was only one card with the word poison on it, and it was this guy. That was fun. Pithing Needle. Not legal in Brawl. This wouldn't be playable in Limited anyway. Non-artifact spells have improvise. That's like tap, you can reduce the mana cost by 1, like tap artifacts. What is this? It's a saga from Neo Kamigawa. I do, Darkrai. I like... Limited is like the only Magic format that I really love. I'm trying to get into Commander with my friends. It still hasn't 100% clicked for me, but I'll get there. Okay, so this is like a red sort of board wipe wrath thing. I don't see anything crazy build around it yet. Green, what is Green Sun's Twilight? So X to put a bunch of creatures from the top X cards of your library in hand. If X is 5 or more, put them all on the battlefield or in your hand and the rest on the bottom. So I could, let's see what I have. We have Chandra from March of the Machine. What does she do? She's fucking really expensive. 6 mana. Her first ability, add 2 mana, any combination of colors. 1, exile the top card of your library. So she could be a... You could just treat her as a 6 mana sorcery speed, 5 damage to any target, to any 2 targets. Which I guess is okay. Like, you could end a game that way. This is a life gain build around. Flesh and Blood. No, I played a sorcery though at my LCS. Oh my god, I fucking forgot about New Capenna. A 1/4 for 3. That's a tough casting cost. Death Touch Haste when it attacks. Every time it attacks, it makes a 1/1 devil that when it dies, pings 1. I really doubt I'm going to end up in these 3 colors, but we'll see. Damn, no bangers. No real bangers in the rare department here, huh? For 4, bounce something, return an artifact to your hand from your graveyard if you can't draw one, and then it flips into a 3/3 flyer that when you cast a spell, opponents can't cast spells with the same mana value till your next turn. That's a little complex. Huh. So maybe there's not going to be any, like, crazy bomb rares. Maybe I just look at my commons and uncommons and just build an insanely solid deck. What's interesting to me about this is trying to find synergy among 9 boosters from 9 different sets. Like, and I never play Standard, so I have no clue what's what people are doing when limited sets overlap. I had that experience, Darkrai. I did something weird. I had 2 friends over, and we drafted with 3 players, and then played a 3-player multiplayer game. Which was fun. We've done it twice, and it's been fun both times, but both times my deck popped off insanely early. Like, I think... we did one. We did Phyrexia All-Be one, and I did, like, a really good oil counter deck. And both my friends correctly teamed up on me to beat me. And both times I didn't win, but both times I popped off and then got dogpiled. But what was cool about that was we were doing Phyrexia All-Be one, and so I had to keep reminding them, like, they were using Proliferate, and I was like, you guys are teaming up on me here. You guys can proliferate each other's permanents. So which was kind of a cool multiplayer interaction. It's like using Proliferate to help out somebody else to beat me. I was like, that's a Magic interaction I never see as an arena player, because this game's been out for 10 years, and Wizards doesn't know how to make a game that supports more than 2 players. Alright, I know this card's quite good. I'm just gonna start dropping in stuff that feels like it'd be fun to play. Man, I'm such a... I know, like, it's not the most beloved draft environment. I love Phyrexia All-Be one so much. Illumidas says, Commander's essentially infinite combo on turn 3, I win. My play group is pretty good about not doing that. Like, nobody's really showing up with a completely unfun, busted deck, normally. Let's see. What's jumping out at us? It's so funny seeing all these cards that have nothing to do with each other. Corrupt is good. Man, Brothers War was a fun set, huh? Do I have any... Oh, I actually like this card a lot. I never ever used the tap ability, but I just love a free 2/1 with trample and haste every turn. Do I have any of the, red oil countery stuff? We got all the rat stuff from Wilds of Eldraine. Dude, Brothers War was Really fun set. I have a really fond memory. That set came out when I was in Japan. And so my brother and I, my little brother Mark and I, drafted Brothers War with a bunch of his friends. And then there was a game with me and him that came down to, like, I think one of us won the game based on playing the card Sibling Rivalry in Brothers War. It was a true Brothers War. We could try a red-blue instants and sorceries thing. I'm just saying that because I see that one electrostatic infantry. I don't really have good blue. I could do red-black maybe. Let me also see, what do I have duplicates of? Like, what cards did I mean, probably nothing, right? Because I opened 9 boosters from 9 different sets. Is that Chandra good? No, we drafted with English cards. It's pretty easy to get English cards in Japan. My brother has done a few drafts over there, and he says that, like, generally people play with both. There's a lot of people use the Dragon Shield app to, like, quickly translate cards, which is cool. Yeah, Dragon Shield makes this, like, card scanning app. Sort of like a, what would you call this? Like a targeted edict? It's cheap and it replaces itself. I love this card. Disciples of Gix doesn't seem like quite the move. I don't think I'm gonna have a ton of artifact stuff. Here's just some nice removal. Do I have any red, like... It's a 3-1 for 2 that lets you temporarily get the top card of your library, but it hurts you. And then whenever you play a card exiled with it, it flips into a 4-3 that can't block. I'm seeing a lot of downside. Yeah, check for removal first. That is a good idea. This Brother's End card is kind of a nice board resetter. Where's Chandra? Oh, I didn't even read the top line. Oh, you can duplicate instants and sorceries. Okay, so between Chandra and Electrostatic Infantry, I've got some good motivation for both of those. What was that ability in March of the Machine or Brothers War that, like, cares whenever you play a non-creature spell? I could splash. Okay, all right, no docs. That is the one thing that I sort of got 2 of, huh? From opening 9 boosters. So let's think about this as red black, and then what up, Smeeg? And then maybe look for something to splash into. I've always loved Goldhound. I don't know if this is like a good card. I think it probably is. It's so funny to me what one mana gets you in these days. I love this card flavor-wise. Yeah, Prowess is what I was thinking of. Thank you, Prime. I love this card flavor-wise because in the type line, it's a treasure dog, meaning any card that cares about treasure actually cares about Goldhound. If you have a card, I remember doing one new Capenna drop where there's a card that was like sacrifice a treasure, do something cool, and it didn't have to be treasure tokens. You could sack Goldhound, which I thought was fun. This card's always nice. 2/2 haste that keeps going back to your hand, and it has channel when you want to trade it in for like a real card. Food Fight. One copy of Food Fight is not ideal. Yeah, where's the removal at? I guess Corrupt. Exile target zombie. This is like a weird another edict. I'm really not trying to run a ton of edicts. Would Whisper of the Dross do anything? Not really. No. How much? I mean, the Proliferate only shows up in one of the sets, right? Yeah, but I got a weirdly high amount of Proliferate for one pack. Yeah, I think we do put Goldhound in, actually, just as a... And Reinforced Ronin. Interesting. I wonder what card you're talking about. It's so weird as somebody who plays Magic every day, but doesn't play Standard ever. Kellen's Lightblades is good. I won't have as many bargain targets as you would in if I was playing Wilds. If I'm splashing, I don't want something that costs 2 white, huh? Okay, this has Flicker, or return something from the graveyard. This card always did some good work. It's 4 bodies for 1 card, essentially. Molten Rebuke, that sounds red. Let me find that. Oh, there you go. Yeah. It's not the end of the world. So if we... Wait, what does this do again? If I'm trying to end games quickly... So a lot of haste, a lot of, like, channeling into this sort of combat trick seems nice. So Lorwyn, there's a great name, by the way. There's a Chaos Draft in Arena, but it's insanely expensive because the prize is a physical, like, convention in a box or whatever. Bloody Betrayal. What is Blitz? It, like... Okay, so you get to cast it for cheaper and give it haste. And when it dies, you get the card replaced. But then it dies at end of turn. I feel like I haven't looked at black yet. Weirdly little removal. Great for sacrifice triggers. I wonder if I have anything in that. You'd think playing red-black it would all be sacrifice, but nothing outside of food fight. I forgot about Cleave. What a weird mechanic. Light Reaper Thalid, that's green, right? Or is it black? Oh, this guy! So it's 2/2 for 2. On turn 3, you can pay 2 life and flip it. At which point you get a 1/1 and you get another 1/1 when it dies. That's a lot of value. Yeah, I'm not thrilled with what I opened in these 9 packs. Like, kind of no bombs and very little removal, but we'll have fun. I love a Chaos Draft in general. I'm at 12 playables right now. So maybe we splash... Let's look at these 2 things. If I wanted to splash white, what would that look like? Oh, this cares about auras and equipments. I don't know that I am going to have a lot of that. This cares about samurais and warriors. Right now I've got 1 samurai and no warriors in there. The thing is, I think everyone's going to be playing within a very weird deck, you know? Green Sun's Twilight, if I splash green... Channeling it for trampled lethal or 5 power haste when top decking. Yeah, that does seem like it's good early or late, which is kind of what you want out of a Magic card. Especially in like a very aggro red deck. Alright. If we're gonna do aggro, maybe we do this and this. Oh yeah, we got a fight spell. We got 2 fight spells. So I kind of want to run, because Green Sun's Twilight is actually pretty splashable. It only needs 1 green mana. It doesn't really care what the rest of the mana is. Well, I forgot about shield counters. So if I'm in red-black splashing green, I don't really need the food signpost uncommon. That doesn't really hit. I was really hoping one of these charms or like one of the weird rares I opened from New Capenna would somehow line up perfectly with my colors, but I guess the odds of that were not super high. I can... no, I'm not going to run Blossoming Sands, probably. Because these only fetch basics, right? Red, green, splash, black, or white. Well, what do we have in green besides those fight spells? Let's see. Yeah, I guess black is not really popping the way I was hoping for. So we could do red, green, splash, black, which would make splashing easier, right? I got a decent amount of ramp, it looks like. Like, I could run, Beanstalk Worm. So then maybe I don't run Fatal Grudge if I'm splashing black, because that's just a dead card if I don't have access to my black mana. I think Dude, what is Jund? I wasn't like around for the era of Magic, so I started playing Magic in 2003-ish, or in the first Mirrodin set. Played it for like 5 years, fell out, came back, and like I never learned the like the different shard names or whatever. 3 cards that care about food. Yeah, in a 40-card deck, are they good cards that care about food? She makes food and cares about it, which is nice. We've got the wolf that like makes and eats food, right? Yeah, this thing. Who else? They should have put some of the damn Lord of the Rings set in here, man. That would have been Food City. Oh, and I think there's a... Sweet Tooth Witch, yeah. There we go. (6/3 for 6 with a shield. So really, if they do anything short of exiling it, they have to answer it twice. Blue, not really. I feel like I got a lot of kind of. Let's see here. A lot of like very set specific. A lot of cares about artifacts. Yeah, maybe the food thing will win me games. The thing is, I'm only allowed 2 losses before this ends. This is a card that I always expected to be better than it was. I've never had this card, like, really... You'd think choose one. I guess, well, whenever you cast instant or sorcery, that was kind of the initial idea of this deck, right? But I don't see anything crazy good in blue. What about white? We got Kellen's Lightblade, there's some removal. Artillery Blast, there's some removal. Good thing about playing Arena is that, like, you have a really good radar for what the removal is just from looking at the art. Because it matters so much in Limited. Corrupt isn't worth it if you're splashing. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. It cares about swamps, and I'm... Yeah, black just didn't deliver the removal that it was supposed to in these packs, huh? So what about Twisted Embrace? 2 black mana in the cost, but it is straight, like, straight up removal, right? So... Here's a little bit of ramp. I like this card, man. It's a 0/3 for 2 that is like ramps any color, and then once you've done that 3 times, it's like it's a good body. So is the food angle good? Because 3 cards is not. I mean, I guess that's as good as you could hope for in in a chaos draft of 9 random packs. The other one was the Sweet Tooth Witch, right? I mean, that's pretty aggressive, and that's what I'm looking for right now. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Tattered Apparition. Fuck. The fact that the pump costs black, though, makes it a little less exciting. So this makes a 4/3 for 5 mana, but if I sack something with power 2 or greater, then I'll get 2 of it. It's really hurty when someone counters that. This finds a creature. I guess Join the Maestros could hit if I have Lagomos out, because that makes it makes a 2/1 creature every turn that gets sacked at the end step. There's that sacrifice synergy we were looking for. Is this a deck? Is this a deck? Yeah, that was this. It was sort of built to work with. Oh, they have to counter the copy too, right? Because it copies the spell. Voltaic Visionary. That's the one that tap and hurts you for 2, but lets you get a, like, essentially temporarily draw a card. When in doubt, Jund them out. So then what are we cutting? Maybe this? I probably don't need that. But... Ooh. Is a Johnny worth it? Okay, the split Phyrexian mana, right? So he really only costs 1 white. Red, white, splashing black. I'm glad I have you guys to talk through this with me, because I would have just dragged a bunch of creatures into the sidebar and just ran with it. So his +1 is look at the top card of your library. If it's a creature, you can hang on to it. -3, distribute 3++1 counters. Can I do a poll on YouTube? Alright. Let's do this. Red, black. Red, white. Here we go. That is true. The white removal feels silly to leave on the table. In fact, I feel like white is providing more value for me than black is, but I just like this card a lot and don't want to let go of it. But yeah, you're right. Like, the only removal that black's giving me is this thing that is not splash friendly at all. Wow, red, green plus splash. Nobody's voted for white yet. Let's take a closer look at it. I feel like I haven't given y'all enough data. Because we do have this removal, this removal. What's the land I got? I got two Evolving Wilds. And there's a green-white tap land. People are still saying red-black in the poll, but are you just voting your favorite color pairs? Like, what would a version of this that cut black and went white look like? Let's think about this. Oh, true. That's removal, that's removal, that's removal. That's token removal. And this could end a game. It's too double white though in the cost. Look at this. Look at how Heroic Charge is just strictly better Inspired Charge. So if I went with white in here, and then I feel like, I mean, if we're purely looking at this in terms of removal, which is probably correct, like, I kind of think white and green are the strongest removal colors that I have. One extra dual color land is strong. That's true, and that's something that I'm bad at factoring in. There's nothing really here that we want, huh? But then in red, I've got Chandra. I've got... I don't really need that. Oh, I forgot about the Instants and Sorceries theme, though. Oh, I forgot about these. These lands were okay. It's card draw when I need it. Removal. Fixing is important. 3-color is scary, bro. But I guess with 2 Evolving Wilds and this, I'm pretty well set up. Plus green being able to ramp into stuff and... Yeah, Magikarp, I think you're right. White will be my removal and Planeswalker color. So I'm running 2 Planeswalkers, that's kind of fun. A decent flyer in red for evasion. Wait, what red flyer do I have? They print red flyers? Yeah, Scrap Border can tap for anything. That's true. Yeah, it is sealed. And sealed is weaker. Man, I went to pre-release for the first time for Wilds of Eldraine. For the first time in a long time. And I had a horrible experience in sealed. I just did not enjoy... I just felt so throttled by what I opened in a way that I'm not used to from from draft. True. Sealed Chaos is going to be a little slower. Okay, so then I've got three slots to fill. Try that. What up, Chubby Emu? It is, and I don't mind randomness, but sealed is like... You just have zero control. I feel like I remember feeling like I had no control over what colors I even played. I wound up opening like a lot of bargain stuff and then had no cards that made rolls, and I was like, what am I doing, man? Okay. Would a Power Stone token do anything for me? You can spend it on anything except for non-artifact spells. So activated abilities and stuff, but I don't feel like that really would help me that much. I mean, if I wanted to be a real psycho, I could put this in and just put in one swamp and try to accelerate or terramorphic my way into... Dude, Gruff triplets at the pre-release is crazy. Did you get that and Doubling Season out at the same time? Did you ever make Gruff septuplets on the battlefield? Because that's amazing if so. Alright, so what do I need to put in here? I guess I could do the lady who hurts... I think I already put her in. Do you guys think like a Threaten would be good in this format? Is the endgame for this deck reaching for the Planeswalker? Here's how you know I'm a bad Magic player, is I don't think about... I don't spend enough energy being like, what's my game plan? What's my win con here? I guess so. I mean, the idea was... Initially, the idea was instants and sorceries. Because we have a few instants and sorceries matters cards, including Chandra. I mean, if we're trying to be aggressive here... The Blitz guy... Seems fun. It's true. You can draft... When you draft, you have an idea, right? You can, and that idea can change forms, and you can be like, oh, I need to get out of this color and get into this color, but at least you're in the driver's seat. Sealed is just like, here's a bunch of bullshit. Good luck. I'm kind of like weirdly excited to see how the play booster shakeup changes things. I mean, this is... Decayed, though, JK. Is there anything from White I need to pull here? Oh, I love this fucking song. I used this song at the end of the Microsoft Bimbos in-person doc, and I was so stoked when I realized I could use Trekkie Trax music, because this song is, like, peak inspiring for me. It really helped do some tone setting for the end of that video. Just a little giant growth? Or medium growth? Oh, was that like Double Masters? I feel like I was back into Magic starting around 2020. All right, I've got no evasion here. I've got two slots left. I like my curve. Curve seems okay. Just put my PO box, Darkrai, and then I'll send you the the festival in a box. I always love recommission effects. Is Venom Connoisseur red? Because I think I'm out of black at this point. Oh no. So this is when a creature ETBs Death Touch. If it's the second time it's happened, everything gets Death Touch. Yeah, my token generation was in red black, and I also have enough 2-drops. I think. Do you guys think like a heroic charge? These always feel so dead when you draw them too early. I'm not really going that wide, huh? Like, I feel like I need more bodies. Well, maybe not. I could just... Here's the thing, I don't have any evasion right now. This is a... Makes your creature temporarily pump when another creature ETBs, and gives you a 1/1 flyer. I feel like maybe it would be nice to have a flex. I don't think I have anything with reach either. So how do I deal with... Oh, fuck. This looks fun, though. You could be so aggressive with this, and then you don't give a shit if it dies. I wish either of these were playable. I mean, I do have some equipment. I just don't want to play it. Ooh, okay. True. Good amount of flyers in blue. Yeah, one... Man, yeah, there's a lot. I mean, that's how you win a Chaos Draft, honestly, right? Is just a shitload of evasion that they can't... I feel like I have gone through every conceivable color pair. Can I, like, save this deck? Does it let me do that? And then we'll tech out an alternative one. Alright, there we go. Okay, I saved it. Now we can think about green, blue, splash, white. I do like it though if I'm using white for removal, because I've got like some bargain, you know? It'd be a good target to turn this into just a straight up murder into it instead of a lightning bolt. Actually, kind of sick. Two flyer for 3 that makes it 1/1. That's a lot of value. And this is sort of removal. I know, Voice of the Blessed looks fun. 4+1 counters is a lot. Like, that might be hard even if I had the ingredients for it. But that does seem fun. Getting that thing indestructible. I always avoid effects like Majestic Metamorphosis, but I guess this one replaces itself. Hold on, I can't play that. I don't have the rights to that music. We could do the Nirborna EP. The Saga? I mean, I just would be happy to play a rare. I guess that is sort of this looks great, really? Man, I'm so bad at evaluating Magic cards. I can't see what's good about this. 4 mana, sorcery speed, bounce, and then draw a card. And then by turn 6, it flips into a 3/3 flyer that I can't attack with. I guess it fucks up their tempo really bad, right? Two, 3 for 3, flyer, can only block flyers, that's fine. I'm gonna turn that thing sideways every damn time. This is expensive, but it has Convoke, and it replaces itself, and it gives something flying. And then we splash white. Domain is kinda shitty, huh? For what I'm up to. I mean, I guess it'll work better in my deck than most people's decks, but... Well, it's 1 plus X, right? So this is either gonna do 3 damage or 4 damage at instant speed. But it's gotta be a tapped creature. That's the thing I always miss about that card. There's a 1/1 flyer. Okay, if I have this, do I really need... Because this turns into a +1/+1 in flying enchantment. Dude, flying 6/3 shield token Rhino does sound nice. Man, this deck has changed so completely, so many times. I feel like by turn 4, Ward 2 is not exciting me anymore. Can run Blossoming Sands. Hey, green-blue. So it's a battle with 4 defense counters for 2. Scries 3. Draws me a land. Pretty easy to flip because it comes down so early. And then flips into a 4/4 trample ward 2. Oh, other transformed permanent. So it's just a 4/4 trample ward 2. But that's a lot of work for a 4/4 trampler, though. Like, I'd probably rather be doing that damage to their face. I don't need to be giving myself side quests. I was just looking at that HTP. I mean, if green is one of my main colors. Also, it pumps itself, right? So, on blocking, it's a 2/5. But, like, when it attacks, it's a 4/5 for 4. And then if I play the 7-cost version of it, it's actually an 8/6 for 4. Plus, I can put that power somewhere else if I have my evasion, which is nice. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a good addition, for sure. I always love cards like this. I always love 1-mana hexproof stuff. It's because it just essentially plays as a counterspell. My favorite ever was there was a blue like ninja in the I always call it Neo Kamigawa. That's not what the fucking set is called. I don't know why I can never remember the set. Neon Dynasty. I loved that card. It was like a 1 in a blue ninja that gave target permanent hexproof. It was so sick because you got down a creature and it was effectively a counterspell for their removal. I loved that card. So I'll play Shore for that reason. Geist Wave is pseudo removal-y. Some bounce. Oh yeah, there's a flyer in white, right? Hold on. Oh, I already have that in there. Oh, did I? Good catch. Alright, how are we looking? That's 40 cards. Let's look at my curve now. It's looking pretty weighted towards 3 drops, but I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, the Mirror Breaker Saga. That card was good, right? Didn't they like ban it or something? Oh, the card I'm talking about was March of the Machines. It's confusing because that set had everything in it. It had guys from everywhere. It's like this. There's a Chaos Draft. Let's try this. It's sad that we got to say goodbye to Chandra, but I think the more we modified the deck, the more we got away from instants and sorceries, and also, frankly, like, the way I play Magic, by the time I'm putting down a 6-drop Planeswalker, I have no instants and sorceries in hand, and I'm just praying that I top deck them. Siphon Essence. That's, yeah, 9 that's the thing. It's sealed, but it's sealed with 9 boosters. God damn, trying to do this with the Mac trackpad is a battle. Okay. Yeah, 2 Planeswalkers is kind of nuts. Let me really internalize what Johnny's use case is here. So I can put him down with 2 loyalty counters on turn 3. Get some card draw out of him. Or if I pay 4 mana for him, then I can distribute 3+1 counters. And then the emblem probably won't come up. I probably don't need 2 planes, right? I'll either draw a planes or draw one of these or draw my... yeah. But I want to run 17 lands, I think, because the top end of this is pretty high. So maybe I put in another forest? Or an island? I mean, I kind of... what do you guys think? I kind of think an island just because... are you ready? All my green spells are in the top half. Like the later part of the game, and my only double-costed things are blue. Johnny's great with flyers. That's a good point, and I do... almost every creature in this has flying. Alright, we'll do... I just am having flash forwards to the game where I draw 2 planes in hand. But, I mean, I did luck out with both getting 2 of these. That is nice. Because the 7 and 5 feels right. 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I have 2 white duels. I thought, well, I only have 1 in here, right? Oh, no, I forgot about this. I'm playing blue now. Hell yeah. That's true. That is effectively 5 sources of white mana. So then I gotta cut something here. Probably a 3-drop. Tap down a creature. I gotta keep... Alright. Fight. Fight. I mean, I'm not really doing the food token thing anymore, right? I don't think that this is worth it. Imagine just putting out Voice the Blessed and use a Johnny -3 to give it 3+1 counters. Wait, what is Voice? Oh shit. Oh fuck, that would be so... See, this is why I'm bad at Magic, is like, if this wasn't such a high stakes, expensive ass draft, I would try that. Just for fun. I just want to know. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's no way. There's one. Actually, I do have some proliferate. No. No, we can't do it. We can't do it. Fuck, though. It's like, it's almost there, right? Yeah, I guess I have flyers already. And I don't have any artifact targets for this, and it only does it for one turn. What's... Look, the... Hey! Yo! HTP, here's another way to put +1/+1 counters on the life gain thing. Nah. Wait, so you think the wolf is worth it just as a 3/2 body? I guess because you get the food token and either you eat it or you feed it, right? So... I don't really see a better option. I'm still 1 over. Let me look at this again. Greenstone's Twilight. I'll be so stoked if I get that to happen. Dude, wait, do I have stuff that has backup? I don't think I pulled anything with backup, though. Well, 5/4 till end of turn. Yeah. The Beanworm is ramp, though. The Beanworm is ramp, and I want to get off a 6 mana Greenstone's Twilight. Geistwave is a cool card name. But no, you're right. I've got real removal in here. I don't need bounce. All right. You guys ready? Beanworm is staying in. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm a little nervous. I'm also really excited to see what the fuck other decks are gonna look like in this weird ass format. Yesh tables. We are playing blue. It's so funny. If I did this draft alone, I would be playing red-black right now. So y'all definitely influenced me. I think for the better. Okay, a Johnny in opening hand. Evolving Wilds into, like, turn 2 Evolving Wilds into Plains. We do have a plan. It's true. It's true that the bean thing only works if I have... So the question is, a Johnny turn 3 or a Johnny turn 4? turn 4 seems more fun. Because all of a sudden, like, the flyer becoming a 4/4 out of nowhere does seem really cool. Oh, a monster roll. Let's do this. Because I want to have 2 flying targets when a Johnny comes down. That way they can't just remove whatever I dump all my counters into, right? Just gotta make sure not to put them on my decayed zombie. Ooh, no, target me! I want to draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. It's a... what the fuck is this? 3/3 for 4 with haste. When it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Then X damage to each opponent for X's number of modified creatures you have. I mean... I could just block... No, I'm taking it. Dude, I could Curse of the Werefox the Raiju. That's a pretty good position to be in, right? He's tapped out. Decade dies at end of combat, right? And then I'm still racing. Thank you. Give myself a little food for later. I am now holding a counterspell. Yeah, I think that was correct, right? Killing the Raiju. That thing seemed like a nightmare. So, how do I distribute these +1/+1 counters? Do I turn this into 2 3/3s? Oh, buddy, if you want to race me by tapping all your creatures, be my guest. Because the thing is, red removal is often dealing damage, and black, like... So it would be nice to put it all on... But he's also got black, and black might just have some straight-up removal. So I kind of think... we do it like this. I'm still not winning the race right now. Oh, these have vigilance, though. Slay. I can eat my food later, too. Also, he has to waste time attacking a Johnny. Oh, damn. Enchanted permanent, or target permanent is a spirit. Wow. The removal was in hand. That hurt. Ooh, the exile mattered. Wait, what exile? They had that thing on him. I mean, this is high stakes poker here. We are fighting for real Magic cards. I can put down 1 blocker. I mean, I could exile the 3 thing and eat some food. Or I could put down a blocker and eat some... and some little removal here. But damn. If they're holding a third piece of removal, or have any direct damage... No, Enemy Knight, I feel you. There's a card that looks exactly like that, it's like... I think in the most recent set, actually. Because Exile really mattered in that set. Let's get rid of the tap 3 creatures, target player loses 1 life guy. Oh no! I can gain 4 here, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here's what's gonna have to happen. Here's how I win. He plays a creature for no reason. I counter it, create a blood token. Actually, that wouldn't even do anything. Good try. I do think the fundamentals are here. Getting both my Ajani'd flyers removed in the same turn was kind of, that's extenuating circumstances. No Johns, but that... We'll keep in mind that was the exception, not the rule, hopefully. Yeah, Siphon Essence was kind of a dead card because this deck is weirdly aggressive for blue. There were also a couple times where I was like, I wish I had more creatures. Like, fight spells need creatures. That blue thing that comes back as an aura needs creatures. This is fun. Thank you guys for doing this with me. Yeah, it's bean time, baby. Ooh, love that. Love being on the draw and drawing a 1-drop when you don't have one. Nothing feels better in the world. Bean City. Oops! I should not be playing Magic for a prize pool. Just played the wrong ass land. Oops! It's okay. The ramp is still coming. Y'all didn't see that. Yeah, I don't stream Magic as much as I just play it privately. Okay, this way it looks like I have a counter up, though, right? I can trick them into thinking I have a counter spell. I think it works. I'm almost ready to Green Sun's Twilight. Do you think I'd wait till I hit 5? Maybe they have a counter. Let's see. You can counter my Scrap Gorger. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, those 2 islands on turn 2 was actually genius, if you think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo. Do we do it? They're tapped out. Are they playing Domain? Yeah, for real. Shout out to my opponent for playing 5 color. What a goat. They got the fucking dual lands for it, too. Holy shit. Alright, wait, let's cast it for, 7. So, like, X equals 6. Please, God, let us hit a bunch of creatures. I'm so glad I'm streaming this. I really hope this pays off. Okay. Wait, lands get to go into play too, right? Wait, I get to choose... Oh wait, yo, so I choose a creature and or a land. And then they go in, they normally would go in my hand, but instead they go into play. Damn, I kind of thought it was... I'll take it. Wait, this didn't create a food token? Because I wasn't... Oh, right, because that's the adventure half of it. I thought it was an ETB. Yo, shout out to Bean, we were right. Oh, thank you, zombie. Oh shit, we got Yargle. Alright, who wants to fight Yargle? Unless he has a 1 mana, like, hexproof thing, I think we're good. I don't think I need to use this yet. I think we worm. We just keep putting big bodies. It's a very weird Doctor Strange reference in the next video I'm releasing. It's really out of character. People are gonna watch that and be like, this guy some Marvel enjoyer? See, this is why we saved the removal. Who up Beanstalk and they worm? Do we get an insta-concede here? Ooh, proliferate! Don't mind if I do. I swear to God, arena players be conceding too damn fast, bruh. Sometimes I don't have shit. We'll pop this at the end of their turn, I think. Dude, shout out to Jacob Barnett playing the 5-color deck, running Yargle. Ooh, he's conniving. What are you bouncing? The Aura? No, probably the Necromass, right? I fucking forgot how Connive works. Draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a real creature, bounce something. I would have done the Necromass if I were him, but what do I know? Gotta put this here so I don't forget to... True, Tommy. The psychological impact of that. My feeling is I never concede. Almost ever. Oh, he really wants to keep that Yargle. Respect, dude. King of enjoying Yargle. He's like, nah, he's going back in my deck. You're not putting him anywhere. That's my win con. More lands, huh? Wait, I get to Beanstalk again, though. I don't really know to what end. Wait, why is this turning blue here? Why is Lantern Bearer turning blue? What's going on there? I can't tap Lantern Bearer for mana, right? So why is it... Why is it turning blue? Does any... Or, like, why is it highlighted? It doesn't have Convoke. What is going on? Is the game glitching? No, this is my music. Buggy game. Do I try it just to see if the game's broken? No, it's just a bug. Just a visual bug. You know what I could do? Is, Oh, he prevented my Scrap Gorger from hitting oil counters by doing that Yargle trick. That's pretty smart. Yeah, we caught a bug. I'll submit this as a ticket. This game is so fucking buggy, man. I get so many, like, crazy, like, hard freezes playing the Mac version of this game. It's true. And then Summoning Sickness looks like that. So I'm gonna tap Scrap Gorger. You know what I could do as a funny trick? block with Scrap Gorger, then tap it, turn into a 3/3. I mean, I probably don't want to do that. I probably want to block with Hollow Scavenger, but I just like that as a trick. Yeah, but I didn't exile it. They targeted it. They could do it again right now. Do I swing with Beanstalk Worm? This is the part of Magic I'm worst at. The 2/4 is an annoying blocker, so I can't really swing with any of the three power things. I'll probably just hit him with a Lantern Bearer. I'm so tempted to swing with this. Because then... this isn't really... No. Let's just do this, and then Falcon Abomination. And then I have 5 creatures versus their 3 creatures. This is not in-game music, no. This is the Seimei album. So, you know what happens next turn, though? We top deck a Johnny. That's what's happening. I guarantee it. They're gonna flashback this, though. Kill the 2/2 flyer. Yeah. Damn. That's a card that on its face wouldn't read as being that good to me. It shows how little I know about Magic. You look at the flashback cost and you're like, yeesh. But it's actually fine. Alright. Wait. What happened to my... Oh, I guess I do want this to die, huh? But I don't really know how to make that happen because he's not swinging. 20 cards in deck. 40 total. Like, I don't think he's ever gonna swing, so I'm probably better off pinging him with the flyer over and over, right? Damn, it would be nice to have a flying beanstalk, though. Oh shit, you're right. I could have exiled that. But then they, you know what they could have, I mean, it wouldn't have. They would have shuffled it back in their library, which isn't actually that big of a deal. You're right, that would have been the right move to exile it, because... Or to target it, I mean. Oh, I do like that it has trample when it has a shield counter on it. That's kind of cool. Yo, these common, like, sacrifice to draw a card lands from New Capenna really putting in work on both sides of the battlefield here. What up, Chris? Oh, this thing. The thing that gives everything Blitz. I don't think that's going to help too much. This thing doesn't have haste. And they're tapped out. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I really like that. Yeah, and then if they tap the Rejuvenator, then that I'd start swinging. What would they copy with this, I wonder? It makes a token. Do ETBs happen? Would the token get Psychic Pickpocket? Probably, right? I'd probably swing with it too, because there's no reason not to. So I'll leave Lantern Bearer untapped. I kind of want to attack with the Pummeler, though. I just feel like I want to start killing shit. Plus the trample. Well, I'm actually... This is an interesting process question. Will this thing... Yeah, it will still have trample when it deals damage. Wait, what are you doing? It has a shield counter, you goofballs. They're gonna do some crazy pump thing I'm not expecting. I do... the 4 toughness actually does suck. I'm just worried about this getting copied by... What's her name next turn? I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, I don't want this getting copied, though. Like, the connive into bounce would really suck. Yeah, really strange blocking. And then here's my Wincon bird. The question is, like, I take oil counters off this, turn it into, like, a 4-1, and then they have some, like, instant speed fight thing. What's up with this shuffling shit back into the library strat? Would it be insane if I went back to the red-green deck list? Mephidros. I love seeing, for like, Mirrodin lore in my flavor text. Yargle's back! Nice! Holy shit. Bro played Yargle twice. My king. Ooh, that's kind of dope. Do I do this in main phase 1 or main phase 2? I can't believe he drew the Yargle. So I guess shuffling back in your deck does matter. I take it back. What's the one card in hand up there, though? Is it some weird removal thing? Is he waiting for me to pump my Raptor to kill? Probably not. Bro has had too many lucky draws. Do you think he tries to trade this with Yargle or no? I kind of think I swing with this. In fact, what happens if I swing with everything here? Oh, I don't like how it's pausing. Okay. I'm kind of stoked about the position I'm in here. Don't show me 2 lands. Oh, this is when it dies. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Dude, shout out to Jacob Bartnett for the 5-color double Yargle. Alright. So what are we thinking here? The counterspell has not been hitting. My curve is such that I always have shit to play. And I kind of want to keep that damn tempo up. Siphon Essence. Dude, yeah, Bean Power. Bean Power winning the day. So who gets put in? I kind of... This would have ended the game a lot quicker if I was holding this. Just that extra 4 damage, you know? It's a little expensive, though. Oh, what's the sphere? Draw 2 cards is kind of sweet. Passive kind of card draw based on when we are and aren't playing spells. Every time I look at Tidal Terror, I think it's that card that is like costs 1 less for each instant or sorcery in your graveyard, but it's not. I mean, that, yeah, the island cycling plus... I've gotten beaten bad by that thing, actually, in March of the Machine. Something that Louis Scott Vargas said that really altered my thinking about Magic was he just kind of offhandedly, he was talking about Explore as a mechanic, and he just kind of casually threw out there, like, you know, you either get a +1/+1 counter or a land, and, you know, most of the time you probably want the land, because that is technically card advantage. And I was like, damn. It shows, like, what a child's mind I have about Magic, that I'm like, I want the +1/+1 counter. Alright, where's my forest set, though? Do I hit a quick mully? No. This is fine. This is fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's like the game has microphone access, and when you say, like, this hand's gonna be fine, the auto shuffler is like, we're not giving him any forests. This is another card that shows how bad of a Magic player I am. Like, this card would not jump out at me at all in a pack if I didn't know that this card, like, dominated Limited in its time. It would be hard for me to understand why. I'm like, yeah, it's just 3 power and toughness spread across 2 creatures for 3 mana. That's okay. What is he? What kind of trickery? He's got an instant or sorcery spell in hand, right? I'll probably just take it. Maybe Evolving Wilds into a forest. And then I shore up when he tries to do some sneaky shit. Never let him know what color you're playing. I'm actually not a big believer in waiting till end of turn to Evolving Wilds, because I think it so scarcely matters. I went and read like a lot of like Reddit threads about that. Like, why do people do this? Does it really come up that often? To me, it's like not worth the trouble. But this is competitive. We got a battle. Draw 3, then discard a card. I mean, the front half of this is good. Something that always fucked me up is, like, this says copy target spell you control. Notably, it does not say copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. So you could just copy a permanent. Do I shore this up and kill the amplifier? The hexproof is nice, but, like, I really want to get rid of this amplifier. And, well, he has one treasure in hand. Fuck. Does bro have a shock? They're red-blue. Colorblind bitch. Alright, let's get the green mana going. Alright. Oh! And we drew the land we needed. All of a sudden my bird gets bigger. What does this transform into? 5/5 Vigilance Haste. I personally, I'm of the belief that all of these transforming sagas should have haste on them. I think it feels like shit that you finally get to turn 3 and then they flip and you can't swing with them. Oh, and Vigilance, dude. What do you have in hand that you're thinking about doing, buddy? What trickery are you thinking about doing with that treasure token? That's what I want to know. He's just itching to use some removal to kill this bird, right? That's what's happening. Yeah, that Vigilance. Yeah, there we go. All according to Keikaku. Okay, buddy. I'll take that trade. What do you... Some first strike? No. Hey! Oh, fuck. Missed a trigger on that. Well, now we can play the Crusher next... Actually, 4, 5, 6... If I top deck a normie land... Uh-oh. Dude, I have on my secret YouTube channel where I post magic clips with no commentary and copyrighted music. I once drafted 2 Urabrasks and went 7-2 in a Mark of the Machine draft. That shit was so fun. I had 2 Urabrasks in my draft deck. This thing has haste. Oh shit, I could fight Urabrask. That's way better. I know, it is not easy to flip. It was really luck. Like, I did not have enough... I had, like, not enough instants and sorceries to justify it. It's a video that's worth watching if you want to see it. Come on. First strike doesn't matter for fights, right? So... Yeah, in parentheses, right up there. Does not apply with creatures fight. What do you got in your hand there, bucko? Uh-oh. A black mana. A red mana. It's linked in the channel description on my main channel. -2, -2. Okay, but the monster token, though. Okay. No way he flips Urabrask right now at instant speed with 2 lands untapped. If he has like a 1 red mana spell in the top 3 cards of his library... I mean, like... If this happens... Shouts out to this fool. Okay. It does suck that I missed getting to attack there, but what can you do? Green, white. Did I play a land this turn? I can't remember. I think I wait. I want the... No, let's do it. White, green, 2 life, and then a colorless. Get that bitch out of here. It's like, it's not like he can hit this next turn anyway. Well, he's in red, so maybe. Kind of sad that he did not pull off that Urabrask thing. That would have been dope. Okay, here's the other green mana. But let's play this guy big boy style, right? He does have counterspell mana open. Let's see if we can bait the counterspell with this. No, no counters. At least I got that draw off of Burrow. I could put this down as a 2. No, I want it to be a 4/6. I'm greedy. I could pop this open and get another card draw. Hey, I know her. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Yeah, let's do it. True, this does get artifacts back. That's a good point. I could turn this into a 2/3 and we'd trade. No, he wants that thing to die though. That's stupid. Ooh, I like that too. Because then I put this down. Then unblockable 5 damage every turn. That's kind of nice. And it's a big enough toughness that it's going to be a pain in the ass to kill. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this play. Yeah, we might win. Not Xander. What's this guy do? Discard half the cards in my hand rounded down. Ooh. I mean, I could discard the Crusher and then get it back with the iteration. Right? That's actually not the end of the world. And then when he dies, sacrifice half their permanents. Swing with Tidal Terror, then maybe bounce Xander back. I like that idea. When this attacks, you may tap 2. Oh, when this becomes tapped, I don't even have to use the ability. Can't be blocked. And then return an artifact from your graveyard to your hand, so I can get the Crusher back with the... And then I'll make sure my hand's empty so Xander doesn't make me discard anything. That's kind of cool. Alright, what's half of 0? You better answer the Tidal Terror. You got 2 turns, buddy. Well... Okay, here. The thing about tapping my stuff to swing with the Tidal Terror is then I have no blockers. And he's got 9 power toughness head in my way, and I got 9 health. So the question is, is he about to top deck some removal. Like, this is the perfect Xander blocker, but if he removes it... If he removes this, if he has like a... He would need an exile effect, right? Or 2 pieces of removal. Because otherwise I lose if I do this. But yeah, Tidal Terror, yo, for real, no docs. Tidal Terror has been putting in work. What does this do? Turns into a 3/3 flyer. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna pray that they don't have a way to remove the 6/3, right? Because I just gotta do this one more time and I win. So all I need to do is survive this turn, basically, right? Are we about to see the little I concede explosion happen on this person's avatar? I gotta tell you, it really hurt to lose game 1 of this, but... all I gotta do is win 5 more times. 2 damage to each opponent and you scry 2. That's not enough to kill me. Crusher only buffs when it attacks though, right? And it doesn't have haste. I used to play Magic Online back in the day. What's he gonna do, deck me? Ooh, thank you for the Lantern Bearer. Oh no, half my permanents. I forgot about that. This. I only have to get rid of 2, right? It does feel like it would be a beginning of combat effect. Whew! That was a hard-fought victory. Wait, what region? Besto. What region is Magic not available in? That's interesting. It is on Steam and the Epic Games Store. Here, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Yellow. Alright, how are we feeling about... You know what's great is I haven't really felt like fucked over by by playing 3-color. We really did hit the damn jackpot on getting 2 dual lands and 2 Evolving Wilds. I guess that's a smart way to build. Reward for 4 wins is 2,000 gems. What does this cost to enter, though? Like, fucking 5 or 6,000? I'm scared, y'all. These wins have not felt like landslide victories. Yeah, I didn't know there was... Does Tencent own Hasbro or something crazy? I guess they own Epic. But... Oh, they... Alright, they... Huh. Yeah, Besto, you could, like, download the MTGA launcher, right? That'd probably work. Poopy Pirate? I'm about to lose a damn $30 draft to Poopy Pirate. Don't really have any of my green rampy stuff in hand. That's okay. That's true. I'm gonna keep trying my all here. Whew! Not Poopy Pirate. Not renowned Magic the Gathering Pro Poopy Pirate. They want a 2-3 that can only block flyers or a 1-4 that can block anything. I'm gonna say this. Because I could conceivably swing for 4 next turn. I actually don't know precisely what this draft costs. 5,000 gems. But the prize is like a $200 box of Magic cards. If you get to 6 wins. Nice. Modern Horizons 2. It never feels good to bounce something with a nice ETB on it, you know? So maybe Talus? Hit him for 4, then Talus? That's right, I'm an aggressive blue deck. They need to make Magic for Dummies, where all the cards just say... It just says... Instead of this paragraph of text, it just says... when this dies, draw 1, but better. I will say, another 4 damage next turn does sound nice, though. With the Final Fantasy set that comes out in like 2025 or something? Yeah. Can't be blocked if it's attacking alone. I would be more excited for a Family Guy set than a Final Fantasy set, to be honest with you. I'm not a Final Fantasy guy, but I mean, this is such a good blocker. I'll just leave this up. And then shore up in Wanderlight Spirit. I could bounce Gutter Stalker, but I don't know. We both have 3 unblockable damage, huh? I don't have anything to return from the graveyard yet, though, either. I'm excited for the Final Fantasy set the same way. Like, I'm not a Lord of the Rings guy in any way, but I thought that was a really fun Magic set. So I liked it for that reason. And I feel that way about the Final Fantasy set, and I also think there's going to be a lot of incredible art in the Final Fantasy set. Can I shore this up? Oh, alright, let me get that white mana, though. Let me get that white mana. Uh-oh. Bitter Reunion's stealthily good. Here we go. Shore up, baby. I'm excited that Modern Horizons 3 is going to be draftable in Arena. That makes me really happy. What? He's going to put down some big bullshit and give it haste, though. That's my fear. He's got 7 damage every turn. I've got 6 damage every turn. I'm scaled. I mean, I am okay with this dying, right? But I want to win. I want my opponent to have 0 health. Life. Here's my blocker. Five creatures out, 4 of which have flying. Does feel pretty good. And then I can bounce something. I kind of think I take it. I take it, and then I bounce the Oracle, and then the zombie gets through. Because they're gonna have some removal. But that's 10 damage, and no matter what they remove, it's still lethal. So... Ward 2 does affect things a little bit. Ward matters. Let's keep the bounce for a flying blocker. Well, it's funny you say that. We have a flying blocker to deal with now, but I can't hit it. Is this thing an artifact? No, it just looks like one. How is that? Look at that art. How is that not an artifact? Do I just swing with the lookout? Uh-oh. Shit, you're right. I did that algebra like a turn ago, too. Fuck me. Do I wait a turn and do that? I shouldn't have ended main phase. Let's pretend I have a counterspell. It would be nice to win this game with only 4 lands. Okay. I mean, if I bounce the Oracle, then I'm getting rid of the 3/2. But if I swing with everything, then I can't block the Archive Dragon. Okay, let's assume this is bounced. They block my biggest flyer, which is this. And this trades with the Archivist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Shit. That 3 damage every turn Planar Disruption? I would have to draw a land next turn. I might lose to someone named Poopy Pirate. It could happen. What a riddle. 3 cards in hand, too. I think a lot of them are lands, but... You know what's crazy is that red, they could have a combat trick. Oh boy. I'm building up the removal in my hand, but I'm sure they just got some more creatures. I mean, if I get another land, couldn't I just bounce the Archive Dragon and that's lethal? Unless they've got some removal of their own. Yeah, I'm forced to take that because it's unblockable. I just gotta... Let me get a plains, please. May I please have the only plains in my deck? Thank you very much. I mean, that's... If they don't have removal, that's game, right? I could use this on that, pay the ward cost. 6, 7, 8. They wouldn't need much, though. 2 toughness guys up here. If I win this, I have 1 health. This can't block anyway, so I might as well swing with it. Nice. Whew. Good game. Oh! I mean, I honestly think, this might have won them the game. You know? Draw 3, discard 2. Went and got some removal. Ooh, that was fun. I made it further than I ever would have on my own, I must admit. I went 2-2. Are you allowed to play this more than once? Can I afford to? I feel like I opened shitty packs, kind of. Do we do it? Do we do another? It's a little weekend treat. Dude, that's the worst part, is knowing I missed. The thing is, if I was playing on my own, I wouldn't have even known I missed lethal. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of mythics. With some tough casting costs, but that's mythics. Leer. Spells can't be countered. All my instants and sorceries have flashback. Okay. Yeah, that last deck was fun, but it'll always be here. And dude, 2 planeswalkers. Other dragons have ward. That's not going to come up. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature or planeswalker in opponent control was dealt excess damage, make a 4/4 dragon. Anything jump out to you guys? Sorin. Look at the top card. Reveal and put in your hand. You may reveal and put in your hand if you do lose that much life. 2/3. Wow, the 2/3 tokens with lifelink seem great. I like this card. 3/3 haste for 3, that if it ever hits a player, it gets an indestructible counter, but then whenever I take damage, it loses it. I like that this can have multiple indestructible counters on it. I'm definitely drawn towards black here, though. This thing makes Power Stone tokens, but 1/1 Death Touch for 1. Let's read Kaya. 7 mana, 6 hexproof. Dude, the fucking drain them for 3 is crazy. And it gets 2 loyalty counters off of it. You draw 2, then each opponent may scry 1. Draw 2 is fucking crazy. And then exile target creature or enchantment. And then I make a token that's a copy of it? Jesus Christ. I thought that was gonna be like a downside. Like, exile target creature enchantment, and then they get a 1/1 spirit. But no, you get a 1/1 spirit. That's hyphy. Fuck. Wait, this rules too. And we got the damn anime art going. Shit, bruh. Let's do a quick removal check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces of removal in white is fucking crazy. White-black is sounding pretty good. Love this card. 1, 2, 3. Should I count the -1/-1s as removal? I like Rat Out a lot. Oh man. Shitloads of removal. Like, white-black is most of my cards are removal. Holy shit! Like, maybe too much removal. Dude, finally, this is God saying sorry for the 9 packs we opened before. No, give me the cool art. What the fuck? That's not the art we agreed on. Give me the anime version. Never mad at a little chromatic star. No colorless fetch lands this time around, but that's okay. Who needs them? This is a worthwhile card sometimes. Dude, I could get greedy with the splashes, but I'm so tempted to not do 3 color. I try to never do that twice in a row. Because I feel like that's... The goal here is to not lose, you know? It's like, I have to get to 6 wins without losing twice. I'll put in the -1/-1 removal last. Okay, -6, -6. That has a kicker thing. This has to be nighttime, so it's really just -2, -2. Ooh, I actually like this one. Although this is definitely a misprint, right? Do we agree that Grandmother Ravi Sengir was supposed to be a vampire? Is there like a lore thing I'm missing? Why is she a human wizard? That shit makes no damn sense to me. Her last name is Sengir. I don't read the, like, magic lore stuff, so maybe I'm missing something. But how is that bitch not a damn vampire? She's on a trolley ferried around by bats. Like, that's a mistake, right? Human wizard? Nah. I haven't even started thinking about creatures yet. My deck's all removal, no creatures. Okay. Dude, it really is. The dual land action is unreal. They've really been generous with printing those lately. Prophetic Prism also. This one draws a card when you sack it. This one draws a card when it ETBs. I guess it costs one more though, huh? Yeah, the day-night thing is only if you play cards that, like, specifically mention that. Would it be insane to just go white-black? Get my devotion to white up. I love Clawing Torment. 2/1 Flash Flyer with a shield counter. Yeah, Tommy, it does, usually. The, like, werewolf cards flip over based on whether it's day or night. Okay, alright, so there is a lore reason. Seemingly. Alright, what are we liking creature-wise? This thing turns into, like, the eyeball or something? No. 1 tap, pay, discard, draw a card, mill a card, then put a ritual counter on it. If you do that 3 times, it turns into a 4/4 flyer that exiles cards and gets +1/+1 counters. Halo Forager's good. I mean, this is effectively a 2/2 for 2. And then it also has, like, a Naturalize built in with Incubate 2. So that's pretty good. What was the ramp you guys were talking about? Utopia Sprawl? Is that, oh yeah, from the bonus sheet. That is a cool card. But I kind of... What do you guys think? I'm really tempted to keep it simple and just do 2 colors. Because there are some chunky-ass mana costs at the top end here that I don't really want to dilute. I love this because it's like... They swing, and it looks like you're wide open. You put this down, block their, like, 3/2... kill it, and then next turn you're swinging with a 2/1 flyer that they didn't know existed. That feels pretty good. That's crazy Karn lore. That's why Karn acts like the way he does, man. Cause they put him in that weird box on some Scavengers, whatever that show's called. Curve and creature number. Yeah, right now I have 4 creatures, and then like 12 pieces of removal. So, do I have ETB? I don't think I have any creatures, period. It's just all removal. Oh, I forgot about Coven. Weird mechanic. 3 more creatures with different powers. This card's good. Yeah, I think the idea is that we're gonna cut removal. It's like, we're just gonna find out what's the worst removal I've got and then cut some of that. Does that mean I have to get rid of Clawing Torment? I love this card though. That's a good point, Nodox. You're trying to make me splash blue, aren't you? Hell yeah. What are the other 4 games on your laptop? I mean, this is card advantage-y. Well, not really, because you have to discard. Let's look at other colors here. Blue would be the color if I'm trying to draw back up after using removal. Halo Forager is nice. Get some of that removal back. Hey, you know what else would get some of that removal back? Every single instant sorcery in my card having flashback. I mean, that does sound heavenly, man. They're never gonna have a creature on the battlefield. What do my planeswalkers do again? Drain them. I mean, there's some card advantage right there. I liked it when you just said I'm a Halo Forager for sure. I was like, respect. You identify with the card so heavily. Yeah, Kaya will help. Sorin will help. So those are my card advantage planeswalkers. Is there anything else I could be doing to... I mean, this thing, maybe. Yeah, Kaya is expensive. That is kind of late in the game. Creatures. Blue has a lot of creatures. And I am pretty well positioned to splash it. I'm not, I could be talked in, well actually no, I'm fucking not. I don't have any blue dual lands whatsoever. I have everything but that. Ooh. Sorenly mistaken. What was the other pun? Oh, the shore up pun. That was the shore up pun was better. Sorenly mistaken, I'm gonna give like a 3 out of 10. But Sure Thing, when I played Shore Up, that's like a solid 7 out of 10. In colorless, we've got 2/2 flyer for 3. If exactly 3 colors were spent, then it gets pumped permanently instead. Red Splash. Okay, Clueless. Let's look into that. Get some more removal. This is some nice card advantage right here. I like this card. Hexgold Slash is good. Oh, true. Yeah, the 3-color rare land gives me some blue. What does that do? Black, red, and blue. So it would also be helpful if I decide to go red. What do you guys think? Is 3-color insane, or do I do it again? Oh, I like Two-Headed Hunter also. Unexpected double strike is always fun. Cut-in's great, yeah. Riveteer's Requisitioner. Is that the one that like attaches? Oh, this thing. Ooh. Really interesting. Putting the knob on blitz of different mana costs is cool because you can make cards like this where it actually costs more to blitz it. Alright, okay. I'm glad you guys are corroborating my feeling. We're not short on removal here. What we do need is creatures. Let's just start yelling out creatures you think are decent enough to include. Because it's a lot of common crapola. This is a nice blocker. I like tap to create a treasure token too. That feels good. Mill 3, put a creature in your hand, or this is a 3/4. Does this thing have Defender? No. When this dies, look the top 3 cards of your library. Put 1 in your hand and the rest in your graveyard. Let's look at the powers of my creatures here. Like let's see how likely Candlegrove Witch is to go off. She has 2 power. I just put in some stuff that has that's like a 1 power, 3 power. She might pop off. She might pop off. Why is this good in sealed? Just because evasion is good? I just feel like I guess 2/2 flyer for 2 is like slightly above the curve, right? So what are we cutting here? It feels like I got a few too many 2-drops. Son of the Gateway is a 2/2 creature that also is Naturalize. Circle of Confinement I'm keeping. Fierce Retribution is good. Maybe... How much removal do I have? It's all removal. Which is, I recognize is a good problem to have. Maybe, you know what might be worth cutting is Overwhelming Remorse. Because I'm not going to have enough creatures in my graveyard for this to be discounted. Do you think? I guess... yeah, I guess Samite Herbalist is meant for, like, enlist, right? I just have had games where, like, they get this out early and they get to scry, like, 4 times off it. Oh, you're saying the Devotion one isn't that good? I guess... Yeah, and also I'm slightly skewing black over white anyway. Alright, we're stabilizing here. It's starting to look like a deck of Magic the Gathering cards. I've got a lot of creatures that have that are woefully overcosted. You know? 4/1 for 4, 2/1 for 4. I mean, there's extenuating circumstances on both of those, but... What's my ratio looking like? 9 creatures, 16 non-creatures? Okay, so... Exile does seem nice. I guess I don't need the Prism and the Star, huh? Is Vanquish the Weak worth keeping? Probably, right? I feel like I'm getting better at Magic just from talking to you guys. What's the thing that's like... You get a lot of free stuff in Arena? Sorta. I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask. I've had people in chat before say that you can have a good time with it as a free-to-play player. This seems like a good way to... Here's the thing. If my deck's thin on creatures, then this is just milling for 3 and being a 3/4. On the other hand, I'm gonna definitely wish I had a way to go dig for creatures. Yeah, and I really don't need the fixing half of it, right? And I don't have anything to currently in this to sack to it. All right, what do we think? This is just straight -2/-2, right? This is never gonna be night. So I should probably, if I was gonna cut one of these, probably this one. The kicker thing is more likely to happen. I guess there's an artifact synergy right there. Is sacking the prismatic one after already drawing off of it. But that's a little edge casey. This is so I've got 2 pieces of removal here that care about mana value 3 or less. True. So given the choice between these, I mean the ceiling on this is a 5 mana exile. This is a 5 mana exile that makes me sack a creature. Whereas this is sometimes a 4 or 3 or 2 mana exile. Alright, so let's put some creatures in then. It's a good edge case. We could put the Prism back in. Because Chromatic Star is not going to get me the draw unless I filter mana through it. So let's put a creature in. What am I missing in my curve here? Just looking at creatures here. I don't have a lot of 2-drop creatures. Blight Pile. Gixian Infiltrator, maybe? It starts out as a 2/1, and then, like, the word sacrifice does show up in a lot of my cards. Unless there's, like, a really good white. I mean, Daxos is not bad. Like, the passive life gain, it cares about creatures on my side of the battlefield ETBing or dying. And it's going to be a 2/2 minimum, usually more. Yeah, Blight Pile is a good blocker. It's a 3/3. But what would I rather have for 2 mana? A 3/3 that can't attack, or like a 2/3 or 2/4 that like is kind of gaining me life all the time, you know? Thanks, Sashka. We want to go long and play Archaea. True. How many 3-drops with 2 black pips do you have? 0. And I'm a little more evenly split between white and black now. What are you thinking? Any last minute? Pile is doing damage. Yeah, it's doing 1 damage though. And I want to live till Kaya gets out, right? Like, given the choice between slowly pinging them for 1 and slowly gaining 1, I think the game plan of this deck is to like, the life gain matters because it lets me live till Kaya arrives. Who is hexproof? Why? How do I make... Here's what I don't understand. I want to use the cool art on this. How do I make the cool art appear? Where's the button that's like, use the cool art? You just need to see what needs to come after Daxos. Well, Daxos cares about white pips, right? Oh, it also cares about permanence. So even though it looks... I mean, here's the thing. The enchantments are permanents. Did we take out Sunder? I can't remember. I just think there's going to be a situation where that comes up and we'll be glad we had it. What does this thing do? Returns creatures from the graveyard. I don't really have any like amazing targets for this, but just a 4/4 Death Touch backup 1 that can put that ability on another creature for a turn sounds amazing. I'd say get the one with Bimbo's Ton on it, Sashka. That's my vote. Like, that Yamofe art is, like, probably one of my 3 favorite things I've ever been involved in. With my flyer. Who? Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait, going and getting that. Or using that to hit, yeah, hitting them with Archpriest backup on my flyer, and then going and getting back, like... I mean, what are my targets, though? I'm not thrilled with my creatures, but... I gotta cut something here. I'm still 10 creatures, 14 non-creatures, which is a little scary. Let's challenge ourselves to cut something in black. Well, no. I think I made a good argument. No, thank you for copping the shirt. Appreciate it. Gig 'em? No, I don't need to be cutting creatures right now. What's something in here that doesn't need to be? Something that's like redundant or like... I will feel like a dead card in my hand when I draw it. Oh shit. Clawing Torment? This is nice. I think this is more likely to make me happy than... Well, fuck. 3/4 that can go fetch me a creature and just be a 2/3 instead, or 4/1 that's likely to die, but when it does, it goes and gets me whatever card I need, essentially, from my top 3. Or it gets a lot of, like, lands out of the way or something, like... Also puts creatures in the graveyard, which is nice for Archpriest. I guess Clawing Torment. It just breaks my heart because I fucking love that card. It has nothing to do with what the rest of my deck is doing. I just think it feels good to hit him for 1 every turn. Yeah, Clawing Torment. I don't love it when Magic, like, when the correct move is completely diametrically opposed to what my heart is telling me to do. Like, the moments in Magic deck building I enjoy the least are when my head and my heart are in direct conflict of like, damn, I want to play the stupid card. And usually I do, but this is a high stakes situation. Where's my white mana? I hate keeping 2 lands. Nice. Is it crazy if I mull? Okay. I mean, at least I have a creature now. That's okay, I'll draw planes, I'm sure of it. But thanks for hanging out, Nodox. This has been fun. Now I know what you're thinking. Nick, where's the planes you said you were going to draw? Don't worry, it's right there. On top of my library. Do you guys know what this art's from? Oh, shit. Hey, what'd I tell you? I'll go back and do that. Don't let me forget to sideboard after this game, because I damn forgot. Which lands are you thinking specifically? The rare one? Hey, we might get Coven going. Good pull, Matt. That's correct. I have some other cool sleeves I can put on. Tap artifacts for green mana. Tap 2 artifacts to get the top card library. Oh, thanks, Shashka, for the membership. Who's that anime girl wearing the damn Christmas hat? I'm not actually that scared of this. This is sort of just a 3-3, right? I've got a lot of extra footage from the video I'm working on right now that'll be good behind the scenes. Oh yeah, the white sphere, right? Do I want that lifelink? So this thing flips. Hey, we do have day-night. Would you look at that? This thing flips into a 5/5. If they don't play any spells this turn and attack with this, I could swing in with the Ritual Guardian and then -2/-2 maybe. Okay, it flipped. We got a 5/5. I kind of think Overwhelming Remorse the 5/5, swing with the 3/2 lifelinker. I could have, but I was tapped out last turn. I guess I keep the Overwhelming Remorse, and that way Final Flourish has a use. And then if they don't block it, then I Overwhelming Remorse. So I've got 2 plans here. Do I attack with this also? Oh, it's a Stolfo. Whoops. Wow. Okay. And then I have Fierce Retribution next turn. Ooh. That thing costs 4. Wait, does the mana value for a flipped card care about the mana value on the back of the card? 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I could also take the swamp and get closer to Kaya. I kind of am good on removal right now. Is it insane to take the land? Wait, Overwhelming Remorse. It costs 2 right now. I should probably do this while they're tapped out, right? And it's daytime. Oh, really? Their mana value is 0 when they flip? What? That's interesting. That actually makes a lot of the... Oh no, Darkrai says they care about the front side. Alright. Dude, it's almost Kaya time. Forgot I'm going to a Christmas party tonight. Just got a text about it. I got some time though. Alright. What can Red Green do about this? You know? Very little. Ah, I see. Wait, you know what rocks? Is if I draw a land, I can Kaya and then exile Atali and have my own Atali. Yeah, Clueless, you were thinking of the rules for Morph probably, right? That's valid. What got exiled? This battle? Not the end of the world. Then what did they exile? Come on, land. Alright. Is this gonna work? Create a token. Will that trigger an ETB? Either way, it's the play, but... if this works, this is gonna be so fun. Holy shit. I don't want to play... oh wait, no, it's non-land permanent, right? So I can do it to the battle. That's awesome. Now I just gotta flip this into an 11... wait, can't... it probably won't... you can't flip a token, can you? Right? That transformability won't work, I don't think. I can keep Kaya alive. I don't think it will. Because in real Magic, if this was a token, it wouldn't have a backside. I feel like I've gotten fucked by this before. Like a transformed thing on a copy. Damn. It says I can afford it, but it just wouldn't do anything, right? How can I afford that? Oh, the Power Stone. Are you saying I should try it? Let's try it. Fuck, it's just not gonna do anything, right? I know I should save my mana to vanquish the weakness. I don't think this is gonna work. Fuck. Wait, it's a 1-1! What a weird-ass interaction. Okay, check out my Flying Trample Indestructible 1-1. It worked, though! I was wrong. No, it's indestructible, you stupid bitch. That's so funny. Wait, wow, you're right. The Incubate token rules did change that. Fuck, that's so funny. This is so weird, man. That's the weirdest Magic interaction I've ever seen. I'm so glad it happened on stream. My 1-1 Atali Primal Sickness Flying Trample Indestructible token that deals damage in the form of poison counters. And then this is a cool thing to do during their turn. Just hit them with both of these nuts. Or do I want to draw too? Maybe next turn. Because right now they think they got... They think Kaya's dead to rights. Joke's on them. Dude, Rob's that copies don't flip unless you're playing with alchemy cards. I beg to differ. Damn, that's funny. This thing doesn't have vigilance, does it? Do I just poison them? No, I want Kaya to... Dude, Kaya's crazy. So what do I... Vanquish the rat, swooping protector, the 2-1. My brain just thought this had first strike, even though it didn't, because it's a red 2-1. I've been playing too much Ixalan. Listen to all this evil old Trekkie Tracks music. They do have that one blue mana up. I should have done this earlier, huh? So they didn't get the impulse. This draft was already worth it just for this weird-ass interaction we'd had. Damn, they went from having 3 creatures to 0. Sorry, BBBBB, Tony. The shield break sound is cool. Wish I got to hear that more. I really thought that was going to be an evergreen mechanic, but it doesn't really show up that much. Yeah, I think, man, shout out to Darkrai for correctly identifying that rules change. I was so certain that that was going to just be 10 mana, do nothing. Alright, sideboard. See, I didn't forget. I don't think I deserve that win, but... We were thinking the rare land. Why? Just because of the cycling? Yeah, taking that land was the play, huh? Well, I did a good play. They said it would never happen. And then we were thinking maybe the... I guess that is helpful. When a game goes as long as that one did, I'll be stoked that I have methods of card draw. Holy shit, dude. The Planeswalker making a 1/1 copy of that insane fucking flippable March of the Machine, play cards from both libraries for free card, and then transforming into an indestructible 1/1 and it mattering. That's pretty awesome. Don't mind if I do. Not a bad turn 1 draw there. God, what a weird interaction. I'm so glad that was on stream. Okay, Mr. Lifelink. That's a great card, man. 1/1 lifelink for 1 that you can exile from your graveyard and... Uh-oh. I might have to vanquish him. Well, Xander's Lounge isn't a swamp with upside because it ETB's tapped, right? So let's not overstate it. Oh, okay. That was a weird concede. Maybe his fire alarm went off or something. I wouldn't necessarily say I had that one in the bag. Yo, what if... No, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, dude. So I can just yell judge into the chat. That's nice. Yeah. Okay. Pretty expensive, but Prophetic Prism will save me. It's a good point. Yeah, he googled my Magic Arena gamer tag, saw the stream, and said, hell no. I saw what happened with that. I saw what happened with that last game. I saw him make that indestructible 1/1. Give me something. Alright, you know what though? You know what I stopped getting mad about? Is when I draw a land off of a cantrip, when I don't need land, I used to get mad, but now I'm like, well, that's just a land I was gonna draw during my next draw step, and it just saved me the agony of that. What? Oh, okay. And then I drew one anyway. Magic the Gathering. I have this like fantasy where I do a whole YouTube documentary just talking about lands and Magic, because I've heard the best Magic players in the world. Like, I've heard Luis Scott Vargas make the argument that, like, that's the secret sauce of Magic is that you can get land screwed. And I have always, maybe naively, felt like it's the shittiest part of Magic, that it's, like, strictly worse. Oh, Christ. Where's all that removal? We can almost cast Kaya. Define almost. I'm about to take 8 damage. Fuck, man. Archpriest? That way I take... If they're holding a single piece of removal, that's game. I'm gonna be at 1. I mean, I got that free concede off that last opponent. I deserve a little flooding. Jesus. Alright. You can get a hand that looks like a nice land and spell split, but it doesn't matter if you can't afford any of those spells. I should listen to that. I've never listened to Lords of Limited, but I listen to Limited Resources like every day. Okay, tell me if this is an overreaction. Well, you know what though? That battle actually could have been helpful because it does do 3 damage to any target, right? I just was staring at it thinking like, why do I have a battle in this deck? But 3 damage to any target and you gain 3 life would have been... I mean, it wouldn't have saved me, but... I know, I should have pile shuffled. Yeah, Invasion might have been the play there, I guess. I might have lived for 1 turn longer. I forgot what that battle did. I just was like, I just saw a battle in my hand and I was like, I don't want to lay down a battle right now. I have no creatures, but that's not a battle. That is a sorcery speed drain removal spell that also happens to flip 1 in every 10 games. Okay. Okay. Something I want to get better at is, like, I feel like there is strategy around stuff like Xander's Lounge, where, like, my instinct right here is to play at turn 1. so it doesn't matter that an ETB is tapped. But if, you know, a few turns from now, if I keep drawing lands, am I gonna wish I held this past turn 1 for cycling? What do you guys think? My instinct is to play it right now. But I have 3 lands in hand. I'm likely to draw a 4th one. There'll be another chance to play it, I guess. Like, I have enough mana in hand right now to cast Ritual Guardian without having to use Xander's Lounge. And maybe I'll wish I kept the cycling. Oh, Mystical Dispute. And what's the other podcast you mentioned? Unsleevables? I should expand my horizons. I just listen to limited resources. I just like Marshall and LSV a lot as personalities. I've like really grown to love them. He already gained life and drew a card off. Man, what a good card. I want to have a creature down, though. It's really cool that I can do this off my MacBook with 2 external monitors and the stream is not flinching. That Apple Silicon, baby. Alright, maybe I Vanquish it this turn. This card was so good in Limited, but how many enchantments am I really worried about? I guess I play the Lounge, huh? I gotta keep... It's the road to Kaya. What am I more scared of? I guess I Vanquish the Overseer, and then I can confine the Visitor if it, like, gets big. Is he gonna give it hexproof or something? Nah. Dude, I barely remember Streets Limited. I just didn't play much of it. It's weird. That was a set that, like, I thought thematically I was gonna really vibe with it. Like, Art Deco inspired mob set is such a cool idea. I like that it's a 3-color draft environment, but I remember feeling like there wasn't a single mechanic in it that, like, excited me. I didn't really care about any of the keywords for any of the factions, and that bummed me out. Dude, Hello Kitty Island Adventure almost won a game award. Oh, this thing will just make mites that eat away at Kaya. Two life and a tapped Power Stone token doesn't sound too bad. Let's do this. Fuck. This thing costs 4 mana. I'm brain damaged. What about South Park? Oh, you got the mushroom back and incubated. Oh man, I see a lot of creatures. Wow, it's under the gateway. Turns out is relevant. What? What's the plan here? Do they have a giant growth? Or they just want me to not have any creatures to block with, I guess, huh? What are you gonna do? Make it unblockable? Too late. Oh, maybe try to give something lifelink. This is a nice blocker. This could get me lands, though. Fuck. Generous Visitor is continuing not to matter, which is nice. Where are my lands at, though? There's no Ava spoilers in it, no. And frankly, that video needs every view it can get, too. that video sort of flopped. That's okay, though. That's the risk you take when you spend many months on one video a couple times a year. They're not all gonna hit. And I'm creatively happy with it, so we are almost stabilized, yeah. Next video will be this month. Or else. When this thing gets to 3 creatures in the graveyard, it flips into a 3/3. It doesn't get that upkeep ability till later. It's almost Kaya time, though. I should just get down blockers for now. Because I don't want Kaya getting riddled with toxins. It's not really a Christmas movie, but you can interpret it that way. How you doing, Scout? Scout, did you watch that show I recommended? I don't think we have any, like, destroy target non-basic land. It's not an artifact, is it? No. Well, no. Kaya is target creature or enchantment. Eesh. Uh-oh. One of these little fuckers is gonna pilot a Gundam. So what's my first target for Kaya? Do I drain, or do I exile something? Probably get rid of the Dragonfly suit, right? Because I don't have any other way to deal with flyers. And I can block most of everything else. Hey, I get my own robot suit too, right? Oh wait, it only does creatures or enchantments. Peace, Lorwyn. If I get her up to 8, then yeah, I think it takes 3 from the mecha, and then if they swing out, which they won't, it'll take another 3. So we probably do that. And then it's probably still not smart to swing. Maybe draw 0 next turn, or draw 2, and they scry 1 next turn. I can't believe we have a magic judge. What a miracle. I mean, we're stabilized though, kinda, right? Thank God she has hexproof, man. I don't want her getting static netted or something like that. Oh wow, they really swung with everything. So this is tapped, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can prevent... Wait, why is this unblockable? Oh, the... Ooh, so guaranteed 6... Wow, that kills Kaya. I forgot about the little vampire letter. Wait, magic judges have to pay? Oh, Kaya's alive! Damn. But I got a treasure token. Damn. I wish I could get them to turn the dragonfly suit. I mean, I guess I could static net the dragonfly suit now, right? If I get her up to 3, then I have 8 mana. I can static net the dragonfly suit and play Testament Bearer, or maybe even Search Party Captain. She's just such an unkillable planeswalker, it's ridiculous. Taking her up 2 every turn, and she has hexproof? That's gotta be so annoying to play against. Luckily that's not my problem. And then I get to draw a card. Oh, hell yeah. The only bummer is this Hulk is gonna keep getting bigger. Luckily, my deck is 80% removal. Uh-oh. Search Party Captain blocks this, Undercity Scrounger and Gigamole block 2 of these weenies, and I get a treasure token out of it. Sounds like I'm winning that exchange, if you ask me. No, you're right. You're right, 1, 2, 3 Palkia. I think Hearthstone did a lot. I don't think Arena would be nearly as good if they didn't have Hearthstone to model how card games on the computer should actually play after. You know, I really loved Hearthstone for a long time. I wonder what it's like now. It's been a bunch of years. It's been like 3 years since I last played Hearthstone. I will very occasionally, every couple years, get into it again. You can deal 1 to Kaya. I don't give a hell. More mana for me, baby. I can Swooping Protector, the Death Bonnet. Oh, it's gonna get pumped again, but that's okay. What do you think? Do I keep? I mean, this draining for basically like this six life differential every turn is so hard to deal with. I'm at 27 and they're at 9, and I haven't attacked once. That's pretty crazy. I think I'll draw next turn, now that I'm getting really low on cards in hand. But yeah, we're stabilized as a mug. What does this thing flip into? Oh, I played that last game. Yeah, go digging for removal. I mean, what are we hoping to draw here? Kill shot. Archpriest would work. Sigarda's Imprisonment. I'm feeling pretty good about our chances. Oh, true. Because it's an enchantment. Bro just loves giving me a free treasure token every turn, huh? This is my deck right now. Got opened a shitload of removal. You can keep making mites. I'm gonna keep making treasures. You know what I could do? I could make my own Death Bonnet thing, right? Is that crazy? Or make my own tails? Is that a better idea than Kill Shot? Because I can block all day. These little weenies. But then also draining for 3 is really nice. Because now I can hit for 2 in the air. And then maybe Kill Shot the Hulk. I want this. I want this, and then I Kill Shot the Hulk. That looks so crazy. Why did it... Oh, right. What the fuck? This is a Saga creature? Exile target creature or enchantment if it wasn't an aura, which it wasn't. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 1/1 spirit. So this is a 1/1 spirit that each turn gains a lore counter. I mean... I want to keep blockers up a little bit. I've been getting the weirdest interactions off Kaya's ult. Ooh. Guess I didn't have lethal. With a rare green creature with flash. I mean, I could make a treasure token right now if I want to. No, I don't need more mana. Dude, I don't think if I was playing Paper Magic and I exiled that person's Saga, I don't think it would have occurred to me that it was gonna come back as a creature. I would need to call a judge over. It would be funny to win just by draining them for 3. At least these don't have haste. So Tales of... This Saga is gonna give itself a +1/+1 counter. That feels insane. This, I want it to die. I mean, I could kill the Hulk. Man, no. Never gonna be a better target for that. Probably the Gigamole, right? That way he has to, like... No, he'll just jump it. The Flyer. I could drain, or I could draw. I mean, drawing doesn't win me the game, and draining does. Right? And letting them scry 1 sounds bad. They have 4 creatures, I have 4 creatures. Damn, do I swing with the Flyer, though? I want Kaya to live to drain again. No, here's what I'll do. I'll hold back. Tales of Master Seshiro. Wait, what the fuck's gonna happen when it transforms? Because it exiles itself, but it's a token. So it's probably actually gonna just die, right? Oops. That was stupid. I probably should have swung with it, now that I know it's dying. That was such a weird-ass interaction. They have 3 blockers, I have 3 creatures up, so... I think that Wizards needs to keyword activate only as a sorcery. There should be like a symbol or something next to abilities that can be activated only as a sorcery. I think that's like in their efforts to like de-wordify Magic. They've made great strides in like changing whenever this creature goes to the graveyard from the battlefield. The way that that is now just whenever this creature dies. Excellent change. Magic cards are still somehow getting way longer than they've ever been though, and we need to de-paragraphify all the activated abilities. Yeah. Yeah, they can't kill Kaya this turn. I'm gonna block with everything in case they have a pump, because if they do, then they could kill Kaya, but... The only thing is if they have like a pump and trample to run over Testament Bearer, but no. Ooh, they probably wanted to ninjutsu that in. That was their equivalent of a pump spell. Woo! Kaya wins again, dude. Yeah, there's some good names, some underrated names in Magic the Gathering, huh? Hey, look who it is. I need, like... Let me grab some chips real quick. Because I haven't really eaten. I actually have literally not eaten today. I'm gonna grab some chips, then we'll do the next game. I need to be able to keep my brain going. Boom, that's you. The Halo scavenger. Hold on. players in the United States. It would take a really insane fluke for me to successfully win this. But what a great stream that would be. I need 2 weirdos to concede instantly, and then 1 person to flood. That's how I win Magic games. Nice. Actually, like, ideal curve. This thing threatens to pump. Red, black. I bet they swing out. Here's the thing, if they attack with Viashino, I'm... Thank you, Screeb. They're not actually gonna... If they do pump it, then they just burned 3 mana on that trade. And they still lost a creature. Here's the thing. I'm just stalling. I just want to live till Kaya shows up. Who, by the way, doesn't have the cool art. Does it? Did I ever get that to work? This thing will force my creatures to not be able to block. So I will put it in jail. Because I'm just trying to live. So do I want to draw one? Or do I want a slightly bigger creature? Let's do this. Oh, hell yeah. Kind of ruins the surprise of Swooping Protector, but I'll take it. Sort of. So No Name, the way it works in Arena is it's like, you do pay for it, but you keep all the cards from it. But I don't play Standard. I don't play any constructed formats. God, not Thundering Raiju again, man. What are the odds? So it'll be a 5/5 next turn, right? Damn, just out of range of invasion, huh? 2 tap sack. I guess I Swooping Protector next turn. Which means I might as well hit them for 2, right? I gotta deal with this freak. Swoop and double block didn't work because it got the +1/+1 counter, so it was a 5/5, right? I mean, we have our mana pool for Kaya. We just have to go get her. Let's try drawing a card. If we draw land, then I'm gonna sack the Fair Basilica. However, if I put this down, well, it's gonna be a 6/6, right? No. I think I keep chumping. I mean, if I get Kaya, then I get my own Thundering Raichu. And now I'm just saying Raichu. I get to exile it and then get my own copy of it. That's pretty tight. Do I do Fair Basilica now? Just to see what I draw? Because that'll affect my... What are my odds of drawing her? 1 in 22. Okay. Fuck. I mean, I could gang block it with all 3 creatures, but then I'm white. Nah, no. Because if they have even a single piece of removal. Because I want to get Kaya. Hey, this is our first time seeing him. I could get a blood token. That's a really expensive way to draw. I mean, I can... If I reveal Kaya, I lose 7 life. That sounds pretty bad. But he will make a flying lifelink vampire that will make a good chump blocker. But wouldn't I rather chump with something I don't care about than drain Sorin for 2 and... I mean, I guess the life gain is nice. That's true. The thing is that Sorin can only do that twice, is the problem. Oh, that's true. I don't have to reveal it. I could just draw it. Next turn. But then at that point... Hey, I can still afford a creature. I could even kill the Raiju if I really wanted to, like, group block a lot, but... I believe in the heart of the cards, dude. I think we're getting Kaya in the next 2 draws. Uh-oh. Well, I'm glad I got a creature out of it. Isn't this deck like all removal? Where's my removal? I mean, I can hit him for 7 this turn if I really wanted to. Oh, dude, I'm kind of glad I have all these enchantments out. Well, I guess it only makes him a 2/4. When a creature ETBs or dies, I could blood token and gain life from that. Or I can play this and gain life from that. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, because he is tapped out right now, like, creature-wise. I might as well swing on him. Especially with the lifelink guy. Destroy target attacking. Okay. More life for me, though. If they don't like the life gain I'm doing now, wait till my GF shows up. I'm gonna say Gigamole. Yo, this deck is kind of working. Alright, I think it's blood token time. What do you guys think? I could do it at the end of their turn. If I really wanted to be mysterious. This is the Carpainter album, Super Dance Tools Volume 3. My favorite musician in all of Nippon. It is well, that's sort of the playstyle you were, that Eddie was advocating for, right? It's not, I don't need to draw that. I could also draw any piece of removal, right? But yeah, it is probably a bad idea to just assume I'm gonna draw my bomb. You know what I could do? Assign this as a blocker. Pass. Oh, exiling doesn't count as death, so I won't be able to tap the Scrounger. Right? I was hoping I could get a treasure token out of that, but... no. I will get 1 life out of it, though. Shit, the thing is I'm gonna have to discard Invasion. I think that's okay, though. It will be a swamp. Just kidding, it's Kaya Intangible Slayer. Insta-concede? It's Raichu time. I don't have a deck of my own. I just steal whatever their bomb rare is and make a 1/1 version of it. Modified creatures other than Thundering. Damn, that's funny. We gotta figure out how to put the alt art on Kaya, though, after this. Yeah. Woo! GG! Yes, I would say that I did. That's right, we got the rare Surfing Raichu. Okay, how does Magic the Gathering work? When I drafted her, it had the cool art. I own the cool art. Where's the button that's like, show me the cool art? How do I do? Does anyone know how Magic the Gathering works? I guess I could set it as like... Yeah, that was Seimei. That's Carpainter's brother, actually. If I go to my collection and set it like... Will that do it? Dude, Clayton, I have a really grim theory about that data. I think that somebody inside Wizards is advocating for adding bots to the game, and I think they're trying to use that data because that prompt pops up mostly when you lose. I think that someone's trying to use that data to make the argument that they should add bots to make the new player experience better. Which is why I say yes, I had fun even when I didn't, because I think that would be like brutal if what the fuck? Okay, change views, you said? Styles button next to the craft button? Oops. That's so whack. All I do is play Limited, and I feel like I get to use the alternate arts in Limited, like the ones you get from the Mastery, like these alternate versions of lands. That's what shows up when I draft. How the fuck is this so complicated? Whatever. We'll just deal with less cool looking Kaya. Alright, did I do anything fucked up to my deck? No. Is there like more card draw I can add in and just get to Kaya faster? I mean, I don't want to mess with a good thing. This deck is working. But let's just take a look. I don't want to splash or do anything crazy, but the auto-apply card styles. So that pops up, like, normally that pops up in this view. Right here. There's like a button down here, right? That says auto-apply card styles. Oh, is there like a global... But by the way, look at this really good game that Wizards made. Which setting is it? Does anyone know just from memory? This has been a bug for 3 fucking years. Is autoplay card styles something in the settings? I feel like also, if I've already drafted the deck, it probably won't let me. I guess the invasion... Yeah, that is the second game in a row where it didn't. But what would we swap it for? Clawing Torment? I mean, the Heirloom Mirror to kind of impulse draw through my deck might be nice. Here, hang on a sec. I'm gonna, just for fun. Oh, whoa. It's my iPhone's camera. I'm gonna quit Magic and reboot it. Oops. What is Eaten Alive? Is that the 5-mana removal that, like... I was thinking Herbalist, but y'all talked me out of it. Like... It actually does serve 2 purposes, though. It's a little bit of life gain and a little bit of scry. both of which help me stall Takaya. I kind of do like that. Oh, let's go in the settings here. I have auto-apply card styles checked, I guess, so... I guess that won't fix it. So another piece of removal, or this 2-1 that sometimes scries and gains life. I feel like if the goal is to win the game, this is probably the better choice, right? Is Candlegrove Witch doing anything? I feel like it's not. I've never gotten her to have flying, I don't think. Well, maybe I have. Do I have other things that can block a 1 toughness creature? I guess Daxos. I'm gonna go Herbalist. Let's give it a try. Oh, cross your fingers, y'all. Ted DiBiase. It's an Italian man. Theodore DiBiase. Alright, I'm gonna play Xander's Lounge because I need that black mana. Scrounger, unless they play something crazy. Okay, that's not a problem yet. Oh. It was sort of a yawn stretch yell. Hold on, let me skip this ad. I don't want it to run an ad during this game. Or really ever again for the rest of the stream. I could go into the settings and turn that off after this one. I kind of want to, at end of turn, flourish the sprite and then make a treasure token. It's kind of cool how the giant pays for itself. Oh, not what I was expecting. Can't vanquish it, but I can imprison it. But I only have, well... I have a few options here, actually. Do I have any creatures in my graveyard? No. Okay. I think the treasure tokens are more valuable to me than pinging them for 1. So... Oh, wait, this would be a 1/5 death touch that... Well, it wouldn't bring back a creature because I don't have any. I kind of want to remorse the giant and make a treasure and break even. I guess I could do that during their turn, though, huh? That's an instant, right? Yeah. That's the one that mills 3 and goes and gets lands. Oh, it's 2/2. You gonna make it fight my Scrounger? Oh. Wait, why didn't I get to... Oh, did it exile it? Right, so I don't get to... Oh yeah, Super Sniper just said the same thing. Okay. Maybe I vanquished the weak, the Prowler? I mean, it is pretty limited removal, so it's not like I need to save it for something bigger. Uh-oh. I need some removal that cares about mana cost. What did it give him? Both Vigilance? Valid. I might have to eat those trees alive. Is that what they are? Trees? Spirits? No creatures in the graveyard yet. Oh, Static Net is nice because it just fully removes. And then I could eat the other one alive, right? Before I do that, I think I'm gonna scry. Not quite my tempo. Oh, this is sorcery speed, huh? I think I do it. Or do I? Do I just wait to do that next turn? No, because I can bring back the Samite Herbalist with the Archpriest. Yeah, let's do it. We got Kaya money. What up, Ghost? Let's do it. Let's bring back... Is that crazy? Bring back Samite Herbalist? This is great because I swing. They are tempted not to chump block because they don't want me to get a treasure. Right? Oh shit, this isn't ninjutsu. I had to do that in main phase 1. That's okay. The ideal. Alright, so... Oh, they're not putting down a creature. Fair Basilica would be nice. Oh, hell yeah, Goo. I'm happy to hear it. I'm glad it made it to you safely. Did they have something with flash? That's the question. Five damage. There's no way around that, huh? We could try this. Okay. Churning through the removal. Oh, the 1/1. Okay. Thank God they don't have anything big, though. Oh, nice. We got to actually use a Power Stone for something. Hey, guys, look who it is! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit. Okay. What's the play here? They can only deal 2 damage to me. So I probably drain, right? And it's hexproof. Mamma mia, dude. The fact that we've drawn Kaya like every game, I don't know what I did to deserve this. Holy shit. So Kaya wins in 5 turns. Alright, I think this time I draw 2, right? I have. I was on an airplane 2 weeks ago? I feel like I go confinement. Well, no. Testament Bearer, and then maybe I just don't lock. Because Kaya... Oh my god, guys. I'm not trying to freak out here, but was that win number 5? Guys, I'm 1 win away from winning. Let me just make sure everyone's aware of the stakes here. If I win this game of Magic that I'm about to play, here's the prize. Let me figure out how to show you guys this, because this game is weirdly full screen. It's this. The prize is this $250 box, which contains a mystery booster box with 24 mystery boosters in it, another grab bag with another 24 boosters in it, this Relentless Rats promo, these Dan Frazier Moxes. That's a pretty high-stakes game of Magic the Gathering. Whew. Holy shit. It could happen. Alright. So the prize is a $250 box of Magic cards. You need to get to 6 wins to win that prize. I am at 5 wins currently. So this next game of Magic is insanely high stakes. I have 1 loss, 2 losses, I'm out. So I need to win this. Ugh. Any last minute tweaks? So the prize is... Luckily, stream sniping is impossible in this game. I'm nervous. But no matter what happens, this is a treasured memory. Yo, the scry lady helped me out. Would you look at that? That was a clutch sideboard. Yeah, Tommy, they're actual real Magic cards that you win. I would love to do Phantom Dust merch. I've kind of explored that before. I've commissioned some art that I was thinking about using, but I want to tweak it a little bit before I launch it. I really couldn't have done this without y'all. That's the scary part. Fuck, do I keep a 2-land hand? It would be so whack to get mana screwed and lose the whole thing. But mulliganing hurts too. Fuck. I'm gonna mulligan because the card that I need to win costs 7 mana. And getting up to 7 with no real card draw from 2 seems tough. Okay, I'll take this. Whew. Pretty solid opening hand here. I can Final Flourish whatever they put down here if it has 2 toughness or less, which it does. Oh, and where were you going? Where was that play headed? I'm curious. There was a lot of removal in that last hand, but it also a lot of it costs a lot of manas. Damn, do I cycle the lounge here? Not yet. What does this thing do? When it dies, they draw one? Cool. Well, I've got a blocker that won't kill it. It's weird playing, like, white-black, sort of like stall control. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. So he does have a Phyrexian to sacrifice. And he definitely will if I target it. It does it for no mana, too. I haven't been to North Carolina in, like, 10 months. Sorry. So then maybe I confine the processor. It says sacrifice another Phyrexian, right? Oh, it draws on entering. I still don't want to kill it because he'll sack it to the processor, but that is a good point. I misread the card. I'm really lucking out, man. I've had answers for 2 pretty scary rares so far. I should probably... No, because if I can activate Lifelink on this, that helps me make the game last longer. Alright. Do I cycle the lounge? Probably, right? Uh-oh. Vampire City. -1/-1 equal... -x equal the number of blood tokens times 2. If he gets 1 for free. Then a 2/1 flyer that can't block. Let's go get that. Let's go fetch that removal. Holy shit, we got 2 pieces of removal. Okay, activate only as a sorcery. So I can prevent him from killing the Ritual Guardian if I kill this right now. No, it was not me. I have not been on a plane in North Carolina since, like, January. The 2-1 flyer is a little scary, but if I really need to, I can eat it alive. I don't want the treasure token just yet, because I need this blocker. I feel like this Car Painter album is perfect. Putting me in the perfect mental state. I mean, I could just hardcast this, but 5 mana to kill the 2/2 flyer. I feel like I'm gonna wish I had saved this for something better, right? Oh, damn, another Murex. I can't find my... I was gonna use my phone for face cam. I don't normally do face cam streams on Twitch. Whenever you sacrifice something, put a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Well, his sacrifice outlet is dead. Do I dare remove this flyer? Like, it feels like overkill, but that guaranteed 2 damage every turn is a little scary. Okay. Two, 3 black vampire creature token with flying and lifelink is exactly what the doctor ordered, actually. Ooh. Ooh. I still want the blockers, though. 3 life sounds nice, but I've effectively stopped the vampire. The scary thing is getting overrun by these mites. Is he gonna throw all 3 of those at Sorin, do you think? Probably not, because I can block a bunch of them. Dude, Murex is like a weird... another thing that feels very unlikely for me to have gone up against twice. Everyone opens 9 boosters from 9 different sets. Uh-oh. That's fine. Oh, shit. I forgot that that thing gets to ping 1. Still. Wow. That was actually great. Next turn, this makes a treasure. I'm glad I'm holding on to Eaten Alive. That seems correct. Come on, where is she? If this was a modern... If this was a Magic set from the last 4 sets, I'd be able to sacrifice an artifact to Eaten Alive. Whew. Okay. Archpriest on the Scrounger? You know what's terrifying? If this thing hits Kaya. If this thing hits Kaya, That is a funny way to die. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Just karmically, that feels like how this is gonna end. That Kaya won me like 5 games in a row. I feel like, from a karma perspective, that's just the only way this can end. I guess I just am worried about them flipping this battle. All mana, like all... Oh, it's non-creature sources. No, they don't Incarnator, because they have the treasure tokens. Okay, they didn't get Kaya. That's kind of nice. Whew. Holy shit. And in fact, they helped me draw... They helped me thin out my deck to get closer to Kaya. Yeah, the treasure tokens give them the mana for it, but it didn't happen, so... Yeah, I gotta keep in mind that Mites can't play. I just wanted to leave up blockers because I was worried about them flipping this, but... Oh man, okay. Do I net the flyer? Probably, right? All according to Keikaku. Yeah, because the shield counter thing was scary. I should use an exile effect on it. I could eat the Testament Bearer alive and then prevent them from getting the card draw off of... Well, no, that actually would... It would still trigger. Yeah, Super Sniper, I was thinking that. I just... How am I going to deal with these mites? The thing is, I don't know how... I didn't have an answer to a 2-1 shielded flyer other than exiling it, you know? Otherwise, it would eat like 2 pieces of removal. I've already, Actually, have I seen... Yeah, I've already seen... the... Okay. It becomes day. Shit, man. Oh, Eaten Alive does exile, huh? I'm a little scared of this. Because if they flip this, then this deals 3... Well, actually, I guess that's a creature source, so it would only be 1 damage. I mean, either way, they're... Either way, this thing flips next turn, right? I could just hard cast this and not sacrifice anything. I'm just stalling, man. I think Kaya's right about here. Well, nope, right there. Second to bottom. It's also a 4/4 with prowess. Like, that's scarier than the ability. Okay. I guess I just let him flip it, and then I kill shot the 4/4 when it comes to life, right? That's probably the right choice, I think. I'm gonna play a little slower. Make sure you press the live button so you're getting the most up-to-date stream, too. Something that feels bad is when someone counters a, one of these flipping, because it's technically casting a spell. Jesus Christ. Hey, guys. Alright. Talk me through this. I think I want the Sky Warden. It's gonna be a 1-1 though, huh? Fuck. Which of these abilities? Do I drain, do I draw 2, or do I... Because I feel like if I do the -3, if I do her ult, Kaya dies, right? But if I don't, Kaya dies. Because he's about to make another might. That's 4 1-1s. Wait, how many treasures do I have? I have a treasure and a power stone. Can I afford kill shot? 1, 2... I don't think I can afford kill shot. I still think I do this. This is attacking me? Oh, shit. I guess I get rid of the Scamp and then kill shot the Disciples next turn. These are both... okay. I guess I have. I mean, if Kaya's dying either way... No, I still want to get rid of this creature. Someone finally killed Kaya. Oh my god, they killed Kaya. Wish I had some gravediggery stuff. Well, hello. I might be happy to just cook up some zombies though. It'd be crazy if I died of poison. Wait, which guy from Noida? Oh shit, discards a card, huh? I guess there goes kill shot. Damn, I should have held a land in hand. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, this avatar. Yeah. Damn, I really need to not top deck a land. I'm still not... Oh wait, JK. I am dead. Right? Four damage is 4 damage. Toxic or otherwise. Damn. Wow, Kaya didn't save me. I guess that's the lesson. Dude, the fact that I went 5 for 6 is insane, and I really... No, the Death Touch did kill the big thing. It was the mites. Oh man, hell of a run. I'm proud of that. Really just an insanely, I gotta say, an insanely lucky 9 packs that I opened, and insanely lucky that I drew Kaya every single game. I think I made it way further than I deserved, probably. Both with my draws, the packs I opened, and with y'all's help. Yeah, Murex, dude. Murex, the stealth goat of the Festival in a Box Chaos Sealed event. Whew! So close. I will say, candidly, I did buy the physical Festival in a Box a few months ago, and it's in my living room, so I probably don't need another one. But it would have felt good to have gotten one for free. It would cancel out that I bought one. That's a fun event. I wonder what do you think like could have been done differently that last game? There were some misplays in the 5 games leading up to it, but I don't really know what I fucked up in that last game. Like not trying to wait for Kaya maybe, and like try to have an alternate win con. Or maybe if I had... No. Because, like, if I had used Kaya's Drain 3, that still wouldn't have been enough. I needed the removal. She was going to die anyway. That player did a phenomenal job, that last opponent. Exiling the Prowess guy. And making a 1-1 version of it. What would that have done differently? Did Prowess end up mattering? That opponent did a really good job, I thought, of... splitting their attacks between me and my planeswalkers in a really intelligent way. It just always felt like the right play. We dealt with so many of their bombs too, didn't we? Like, turn 2, removing the 2/2. It's hard to say. That was really fun though. I really enjoyed that. That was worth the money. And look at that. It got refunded. Because I got 5 wins. Hell yeah. That was a good match. I quite enjoyed that. I'm never ever gonna pull this card in a draft, so maybe I don't like that card. I've never seen that card. I did. I lost in the final game. Jumping the 4-1 instead of exiling it was questionable. Oh, yeah, true. Because I had that... You know what? I'll be honest. I kind of forgot that I could hard cast that. I was really thinking of it as like 1 black, sack a creature. That was fun, though. I'm pretty stoked on that. Man, it would have been so hype if I had won this thing. I'm satisfied, though. That was an enjoyable stream. Thank you guys for watching. I know Magic content is not what you come to this channel for, but the reason I normally stream games on Twitch, and then when it's Magic stuff, because I feel like my Twitch audience is not... I have a bigger audience on YouTube, and so there's a chance I'll catch like 40 Magic players. But I'm gonna send you guys a link to my secret Magic the Gathering YouTube channel. Where I post... I haven't posted one in a while. I have a few recordings on my... like, screen captures of me playing Magic that I need to upload. I put moments, basically, that are fun. Moments like that 1-1 thing that happened. I should clip that and put it on that channel. But it's mostly just no commentary Magic moments that are funny to me. In fact, let me see what's on there. Because I feel like I've got a captive audience now who would actually appreciate it. How do I move this over here? Here we go. Oh yeah, here's the time I here's the time I drafted 2 Urabrasks. So this is a card, 4 mana, 4/4 first strike. Whenever you play an instant sorcery spell, 1 damage to target opponent, add 1 red mana. If you cast 3 or more instants or sorceries in a single turn, then this thing flips. I think this was game 6 of the draft. But I managed to flip this thing a few times. The deck was mostly just Urabrask, a couple creatures, and then as many instants and sorceries as I can muster. What does it do when it flips? Oh yeah, 3 damage to and a target opponent and all their creatures. And then, what is phase 2? Create 3 tokens. What are they? Treasure tokens. And then the third time, you can cast instants and sorceries from your graveyard. And then if you do, make a copy, and then it flips back into Urabrask. This is an embarrassing one. This is crazy. Speaking of New Capenna, my opponent's at 18. By the way, these aren't all clips of me winning. A lot of them are clips of me losing in funny ways, because I'm not good at this game. But I've got a Glittermonger here with brass knuckles on it. So they chose not to block it, which was probably correct. Except for, I had the uncommon +X till end of turn. It's an insane way to lose, man. Getting dealt 20 damage by Glittermonger. True, Smeeg, that is very on brand for you. I have one that I haven't edited and uploaded yet, where I, like, got an opponent down to negative 150 in Wilds of Eldraine Limited. I don't remember what I did. I think it involved some insane, like, white mythic creature. What was it? I can't remember. I'll find that video and edit it and post it on this channel. But hey, I gained a subscriber. Thanks. Alright, that was fun. Thanks for watching, y'all. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'm gonna go take a shower and go to this Christmas party. Peace!